All right. Low-key feel like I should do like one level before we get into the arc, because I feel like it's gonna take a while. I'm going to chapter 3. Whoops. Okay, I know exactly the next room. Belgium chocolate fudge cake. How's it going? Welcome. It's a interesting name. 193. So we gotta work on the auto-telling background too. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do all of that today, I think. But yeah, I wanted to start the stream out with doing at least like maybe 2 levels. If we can do 2 levels per day, you know, for the whole month, that'd be great. Or like, yeah, we'll try to do a few levels per day. We'll see how everything goes. So this is just basically chapter 1, the chapter 1 eyeballs in a nutshell. Let me see. I was thinking of doing like some sort of like zigzag, but upwards. Something like, maybe we don't need this one here, so we could do something like that. I think we do have to bring it slightly closer, or we could do this. This here. This here, and then this here. Might make it much taller too. So something like that. I don't know the distances that we achieve with the bounce here. I think it's 6 tiles, but yeah, we'll have to. I saw someone working on a platformer the other day, and I noticed they added like I don't know, some people actually, a lot of people do this, where they add like a sprite that just shows the jump distances. It's pretty smart. I used to add circles to each of these objects to just show the distances the player achieves, but like, yeah, it would be much better if we just put it on the player. That way I could just move the player like right there and say, oh, that's how far we can go. But yeah, let's run this. We'll just wing it at the moment. So something like that. Also, I think we have to rewrite how we're handling the bounces of the player. Because right now, I mean, it's relative to the center of the eyeball, but like, I think the threshold of like what's considered to be above the eyeball and what's considered to be like to the right of the eyeball is I guess it's a little skewed at the moment. So we'll mess with that pretty soon. Let me just see. See how like, what would we want to consider? Like, do we want the player to jump on top of the eyeball? We could do that too. We can make it that it's the requirement to jump on top, at least for this room. But it does sort of ruin the momentum. I do like the idea of just dashing into it. So let me see. Maybe we can move this one more this way. Same with, yeah, just these. Maybe all of these we'll just bring over here. Sort of like that. I don't know why. Let me see. What are the distances that we have here? This is 13.89. This is Wait, what? How is this larger? And we're not able to. This is one tile below. These are on the same height. 6 units. 7 units. Wait, what the hell? Let's try that again. Maybe I just dashed early or something. Okay. I mean, this one is slightly higher. We could just drop it down. I'm also curious. Okay. Yeah, jumping from below. What does this do? Alright, so yeah, it pushes our position. We might want to add something where, like, if you dash from below, you get actually shot down, so it, like, punishes you. That way you can't just do this. Yeah, we might do something like that. I won't be rewriting it just yet. Also, let me see. We're able to overshoot. Oh yeah, you can't overshoot. If that's the case, we might. Should I bring this closer? Each one we could drop down by 1. Oh wait. If we do that, then here, you know what? Let me add the circle real quick. Circle. The radius that we get with this is it's our dash, our what's the distance of our spring? Let's see, player 16. Spring jump height is tile height times 5, so 8 times 5 is 40. So we can put 40 here. Should update. There we go. But you also get a dash out of this. Maybe we should add another circle specifically for dashes. Let me see. I wonder how accurate this could be. So I'll just duplicate this. We should add like a circle or like a color. Let me do this. Export var color. Equal to color. I wonder if we are able to, let's see. Oh yeah, cool. So when we add more circles, we can just mess with the colors there. So circle 2 will make our dash distance, which is 6 tiles. So that's 6 times 5, 30 plus 40, 70. And we'll make it, let's say we'll make it green. I'm curious. Oh my god, that's like so overwhelming, but also let's see how good this is. I wonder, wait, this is not correct though. Our distance here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. 70. You said 30, right? No, oh, wait. 30 times, sorry, 6 times 8 is 48. Plus, what was the original? 30? 40. Wrong, it's 68. Alright, this is more like it. But this is hella confusing. Like I can't focus. Here, wait, let me hide this though. How's it going? Replay. I mean, yeah, you do get a dash out of this. I mean, this is the only information that we need. Checking on the Godot community on Twitch. Nice. Is that how you found me streaming? How's your project coming along? It's pretty good. This is the 3rd chapter of my game. It's relatively simple at the moment. And it's also like I've been adding way too much content to the game, like just upping the quality of like every single element in the game, which is kind of like it's a little overwhelming. Like it's exciting, but it's also a little overwhelming because now I also have to go back to my previous chapters to update the game. Okay. So the issue with writing it this way is that our distances on the spring are not consistent. Let me see something. If I bring this over here. Don't get truly hung up on it, where it delays for an absurd amount of time. True. Yeah. So I've been working on this game for almost 3 years now. And it's only now that I've like actually invested a lot of time into it. So I feel like because because I started spending like, you know, on average 10 hours a day on my game, I feel like anything is possible. Like any feature that I want in the game, I'm like, oh, you know, my time is doubled, literally. Or more than doubled, like the amount of time that I'm investing. So every time feature creep is definitely a thing now because I'm just, you know, overestimating my time to my time investment, my time investment basically. This is not working though. If anything, these circles are confusing me more than anything. I might have to like figure out what our spring distances are and then what our dash distances are. We could definitely keep this one though, because this is our spring distance. Used to be able to do that, but I spent too much time slacking off. Now that I know what I'm doing, I can create stuff. Personal life won't let me dev for more than an hour. Oof. Yeah. I think for me, right now it's just consumed my entire life. Like I barely have a social life. I try to like include you know, I try to, I guess, allocate time for like hanging out with friends and stuff like that. But I'm like so I feel like I'm just obsessed at the moment. But that's because I think I see the finish line. I think the next time I make a game, or like, yeah, just my next project, I'll probably be way more my time management skills will be a lot better, I would say. Alright. I do like the idea of this room, but it's not as clean as I was hoping for it to be. Let me see. We might even increase the jump height or the bounce height of these eyeballs. Why so many rooms? Full shut-in to finish a project and push it out. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a good feeling, isn't it? I think from an outside perspective, people think it's unhealthy, but I don't know. So we could do that. I don't like that we're not able to fully, like, I don't like it when you have to include movement input to reach an object. Like right there, like we finished our dash and then I have to keep pressing right input to reach this eyeball. So either we make it so that, you know, you hit the bounce, it takes you a certain distance, and then your dash should take you the rest of the distance every time. And there shouldn't be any overshooting or undershooting. So I actually might increase the hitbox of this eyeball as well, only by like 1 pixel though. Where's our hitbox here? Maybe 2 pixels. Why so many rooms? What do you mean? Why not have I didn't know having a lot of rooms was a problem. Like 198? No, there's gonna be more than that. The end goal is like, or at least for the base game, it's supposed to be like 400. For chapter 3? Oh, wait, no. No, chapter 3, it's 198 rooms in total. Like from chapter, like with all the chapters that I have so far. Been doing it since 2008 on and off, and I was able to finally list a game and get the experience doing so. I've learned to set limits and do more grounded to be more grounded to achieve different levels of success. Oh yeah. Do you have a game like released on Steam or something, or maybe Itch? Yeah, 198 rooms that exist. Some of them, yeah, these are all the rooms, but some of them are not even used. Like they're just scrapped. Eventually I might want to go through each of them and see which ones we don't use anymore, but whatever. Like I'd say probably around 50 of them aren't in the game. So I know the legal hoops and navigating the Google Play Store. It's not too hard, plus a $20 fee for a dev account isn't really fair. Man, is really fair, right. The $100 for Steam, yeah. And it's like, I would say it's more, yeah, it's more prestigious, I guess. I mean, it does prevent some, like, obviously if you live in a third world country, or like, yeah, just not a first world country, that becomes a problem, but if you're making a good game, you can definitely find the funding pretty easily. People will definitely just invest in your game. Okay. I'm still not liking these. Still not liking what's going on here. Let me see. Bounce here, jump. You do a, probably going to do, let me see, a dash like this. Let's see if we can block this out. Actually. We might just keep it like that. Or I could just bring all these eyeballs just slightly closer. Make it more of like a speed running thing. Eventually we're gonna add like other mechanics from the other chapters, so it Won't be like this forever. Is there a magnetic field? No. That's not a bad idea. Although this is supposed to be a precision platformer, and like I'm really into like coding for responsiveness, but I think that would make the game feel too easy. And assisting the player for something like that. Maybe in like an assist mode would do that. Oh shit. You know what? I might just do that. Let me put another eyeball right there. When you're dashing, it seems a little random. Oh, yeah. There's not a magnetic field. When you dash into it, it resets the player's position. We do have to fix the the thresholds of where the player is coming from. So like, if I dash from below, see, like it teleports me to the left of the eyeball. We just have to mess with those thresholds a little bit. And if you dash from below, it will push you down. I just didn't include any since I made this mechanic. I never none of my designs involved you dashing from below. Yeah. So yeah, not a magnetic field, but I guess might as well be. And I will keep that that reset, that player reset, or manipulating the player's global position will be there, but the thresholds of like how that happens will change. Yeah, we might just do something like that. And then maybe another eyeball. Like, let's do this. We could also bring this out further. Let's get rid of. Level design usually takes at least in the beginning, it takes a little while to get used to what you want to accomplish with the new mechanic, but over time it just gets easier. I usually say don't worry about the quality of the mechanic, or don't worry about the quality of the room. Just like try to get something out there, and you'll probably redesign. Like most of the time, I always redesign the rooms anyway, so there's no point in like fixating on it. Even though that's sort of what I'm doing at the moment. But that's because I'm stubborn. Alright, let's see. Better to draw and let an idea happen than... Yeah, exactly. Alright, I think this eyeball needs to go a little bit more to the left. And yeah, we're going to be putting spikes everywhere. Probably here, here, here. I mean, everywhere, really. The player hits this area, so there's probably going to be spikes here too. I might do like one more room, and then I think we're gonna actually rewrite how the eyeballs are moving the player. Okay. How should we end it up? We can just end it right there. And just put the exit like that. Yeah, I wish someone told me to just make rooms earlier on, because I was always so self-conscious of my rooms. Like the rooms that I was building, I was like, oh, they're so bad. And I kept postponing it. And then over time, I was just, yeah. One time I was just like, yeah, I need to get rooms out there. Let me just make shitty rooms and test them out. And yeah, you just get better over time. Not that my rooms are like, they're not God tier for sure. They're not like Celeste quality, I would say, but I think eventually they could get there. Should add a script to remove the circles as well. I mean, we could just go in here and hide it. But it'd be nice if I just pressed a button somewhere. What are the red circles? It's just to show me what the distances are. The balances that you... the balance radius. So you can see these rooms are like, when I run the transition tile map, you can see, oh wait, it's not happening. Oh, we have to click on this, transition. I should probably put this in the script, that way like everything just gets reset automatically. Actually, let me do that right now. Transition for spikes. Get spike tile map. But yeah, what I want to do, another thing that I want to polish for these levels is when this does happen, we want to remove the corner pieces from being too sharp. But that's going to be with the A sprite file. Everything, the auto tile already works perfectly, I think. So that this would look more smooth on the edges. So right now it looks a little too boxy. And another thing I need to do is when we're hovering over a tile like this, we want to make sure if there's no spike above that we're not doing this. Where like, yeah, we're removing it right here. I have to like either erase these tiles so that it looks clean. Let me see. Hey, why isn't it? It's not doing the thing I told it to do. Oh, we have to do a reset. Reset auto tile. Yeah, the transition from this to this looks kind of ugly. But then if I run this, we lose the hitbox right here. Nice debug tool. Yeah, it's something that's sort of necessary. At least with platforming. I actually noticed a lot of. Oh shit! I've noticed a lot of devs do it actually. Some devs actually have like they have it on their player. And they just put in like a sprite that shows like all of the jump arcs, like, you know, a held jump, or like, yeah, this would be the held jump. This would be like the short jump, the bounce height. That way they can just like, you know, put the player there. They know exactly where to place. You know, maybe they want to put a platform here, or right there. But I didn't even think to do like. I didn't notice that other devs did it until I started doing it myself. Alright, I think that looks good. Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, we have to fix these hitboxes. Oh, we're so close. Just bring this slightly closer. Don't see many ads for mattresses until I need it. Now they're everywhere. Yeah, exactly. All right, this room's actually pretty clean. Only issues yeah, we definitely have to fix these hitboxes because dashing from below should punish the player. It's based on here. I could show you what the original. I have this mechanic in another chapter with eyeballs. So those eyeballs are like the weakest enemy type, or like the introduction to. Oh, what the hell is this song?
1, 2, 3, 4.
So this is the original. This was like the prototype version. We're probably gonna update it. It's still better than the current version we have. So yeah, this guy shoots lasers at you. If you've ever played Celeste, you'll notice similarities between this and Battleline. But in like the combat between Battleline and Battleline, your position usually gets reset, like bounce. It's not really a bounce in Celeste. It's more so, you like kind of just get moved to another section of the map. Whereas in this one, it's consistent. So it's like part of the level design. So it just makes just adds more content to the game, really. But yeah, this chapter was way too difficult for people. That's why I'm turning it into its own chapter. I actually already put this room a simpler version of that room that we were just in right here, but without the lasers shooting at you. And you can see why I didn't have to add bounces on like when the player was below, because there was never a need to. Yo, Grumble! How's it going, man? Grumble's also a Godot developer making a platformer. How's the shader coming along? If you're still working on it. Alright, I think I should do one more room. At least one. Yeah, we'll do one more room and then I'll get back to the art. Because I feel like once we go into art, it's just a whole can of worms and there's never a solution. It's just, alright, we've ended it here. Let's we've put in a few hours. Let's take a break, sort of deal. Pretty much, you got the functionality wrapped up. So is it, what exactly is it in terms of like the mechanic? Is it so that like, I was assuming like, you know, you can have like visible and invisible objects in a game. So like using that sonar would just like show you like, but you can't, I don't know, like you can't move while you're using sonar. So I'm up late. Yeah, I was about to ask like, hey, it's a little late for you. Alright, let's make one more room. Let me see, what can we do here? Room. We're about to hit room 200. You know, I should add Cuphead songs to this. Can you add... I don't want to add the whole playlist. I'll just add a few. Or you know what, add to queue. I'll add a few to queue. How you can use the binoculars view? Yeah. For also finding secrets and such. Oh, I see. So it's like more so a extra mechanic for doing the whole chapter. I see, okay. And finding secrets. But you can do it all the time. I actually used to have that, something similar in my game. Not with like the shaders, obviously, just like, oh, you know, free camera mode, I guess. Not sure why I removed it. I think I removed it because I found it I guess because one, I don't really have any secrets in my game just yet, or designs that require you to like look ahead. But maybe eventually I'll bring it back. But yeah, I think something that I struggled with the earlier designs of the game was that, like, you know, there would be, you know, a freaking... I think I'm much better at this, but, like, you know, if this is the bounds of your camera... Whoops. You know, there might be a spring, like, right here, and you're, like, you know, the player is somewhere over here, and, like, there's no way of knowing that there's a spring right there. And that's why I added the you know, look ahead feature. But yeah, I think eventually I just figured out like, oh, let me just, you know, freaking just push this up. But yeah, for like secrets and stuff, I think it's definitely a good idea to have. But I feel like it would be really cool to have it as an extra feature in your game, like involving, you know, platforming too. You know, maybe invisible I don't know. I don't really know how sonar works. But I mean, it's a video game. Like having invisible platforms or something that you can only see with sonar. And you can like jump on them. Alright. Just throw this one in here. That would be actually, yeah, it would be cool. But I understand if it's like, It's easy to spit out ideas when it's not your game. It's like a freaking fly. Little bug following me around. Grumble, I still want I want a bat. A statue of a bat. Somewhere in my game. Just gonna put that out there again. But I haven't thought of like the dimensions or anything like that. You want that soon? No. I'm just reminding you. Alright, what's another good design for this area? Alright, let me know. Yeah. It'll probably, honestly, like, I'll probably save it for, there's no rush, really. Dude, I love this song. What is this game? Deadbolt. This part is a little crazy, but the rest of the song is... Oh my god, this looks like a crazy... Oh! This game reminds me of, reminds me of Gunpoint. Another Night. Literally the same, like, theme as well. You've got a job to do. Oh yeah. It's exactly like Gunpoint. But it's better. It's Gunpoint, but better. Or Gunpoint, but different. So. How have I never seen this game before? $10. One of these days. Okay. What other designs can we do for this room? Let me look at chapter 4 designs. Maybe that'll give me inspiration. Is there any way to recreate something like this, but with eyeballs? Can the eyes move up and down for added complexity? Yeah, so I plan on adding moving. There's going to be like different types of eyeballs. We'll see. I might be overscoping at the moment, but I wanted to add like... Did I have it written down somewhere? So yeah, one of them is like they can move around. We can have one that like, you know, patrolling eyeballs too. This one, the one that you just saw would be the base one. And then, you know, the laser eyeballs, of course, will probably be in the game as well. Laser eyeball. We might have one with spikes. Spike eyeball. And I was also thinking connected eyeballs that, like, you know, if you, like, you know, when you hit one, they disappear. I might include something where, like, you know, if you hit one, two connected eyes disappear, and then it, like, screws you over, so it's like there's like a puzzle element to it. But yeah, we'll see. It's still in the very early stages. What I like to do for level design as well is like you'll see there's no other mechanic in this room yet except for the eyeballs. I like to maximize on everything first, like maximize on only using, you know, the eyeball, and then the next few chapters we can include like you see how we have like the dash orb here? I mean, or like springs, stuff like that. And so I expand on using, the eyeballs and springs, eyeballs and dash orbs. And then after that, once we've maximized on like all of those rooms, then we go to the next mechanic, which could be moving eyeballs, or like connected eyeballs, or laser eyeballs, whichever one we want, really. Yeah. Off to bed. Just wanted to say hi. All right, I'll see you, Grumble. Peace, man. Thank you. Moving up and down where you had to time. Yeah. So there's one other thing that I don't like really include. Like, I kind of. It would be okay to have moving eyeballs as long as the gameplay was like clean. This is my personal opinion. I don't like when the game forces you to time yourself based on like an outside variable. If you know what I mean? Like, I don't like, you dash into this, there's a time set, and you push here, and there's only a certain window of you have a certain window of opportunity before you have to dash here. Otherwise, you'll just fall straight down. I don't like when, like, let's say this was moving, for example, let's say this was moving back and forth, or like this one was moving back and forth, and like, you started running, or like you started a second late, and then you dashed into this. You dash here, and then your window of opportunity doesn't even exist based on the timing that you made. That's the only thing I don't like with the level design, but it's still possible to like work with it, like as long as maybe like the only opportunity that you have to hit this eyeball and bounce off, like the only time you would bounce off this eyeball is when you have the opportunity to also hit this eyeball. I think that's fine, but yeah, I'd have to be very careful with like moving objects. That's why there aren't any moving objects in my game. There are objects though that react to your movement. So like, if we have like if let's say you hit this eyeball and they're connected, it's okay to have this one. Maybe like, we'd have to figure it out. But if this one could move this one, then that's okay. But if they start moving on their own, like let's say, you took your sweet ass time right here, and then there's an eyeball that like for the entire round has been moving up like left and right here. You do all of this work to traverse upwards, and then for some odd reason, the eyeball's just not in the right spot. Like, it feels unfair to the player, or it feels unfair to me. I noticed there are like some designs like that in Celeste, and it was always so frustrating for me. Maybe it's a skill issue, but if I'm not good at it, I don't want to expect anyone else to be good at it. We're so based on camera position, more or less, on screen, yeah. I don't really have anything that like, I would have to rewrite how things are handled, because right now what I do is like things are only handled within the room. So like the second you enter, if you're where's our new chapter? Now, if you're in this chapter, the only things that are being, or if you're in this room, the only things that are being processed are these objects, and then the second you go into this room, only things in this room are being processed. So yeah, if we have a super large room, stuff would be happening here. But yeah, maybe that'll change in the future. Or we can just figure out our own workaround. We shall see. Yeah, like currently my workaround is like, just have an object that would activate another moving object. So like in Celeste, for instance, and this is something that I need in my game, with the eyeballs that attack the player, usually there's like a gate or like a frozen, what is it, like basically just a wall that only the player can run through and the eyeballs can't. So like that's what starts the sequence is, the second you pass through through the gate, that's when the eyeballs get activated. And then, you know, there's no randomness to the to how the eyeballs act. Yeah. This is a precision platformer, so like everything has to be consistent. Yeah. Hopefully I didn't sound like too defensive. I was just bringing up my I was going on a rant. I do like feedback, or I do like suggestions. We could do some. Here, let me see. We really wanted to be lazy here. Could do this. This could be an interesting room too. Just dashing upright. We might not be able to hit this, but we could add dash orbs here. Let me see if it's possible. Let me see. I mean, you can reach it, but just barely. Oh wait, let me try that one more time. Could be a skill issue. It is a skill issue. At this point, you can't really get back to, or you can't go to the right. Oh, I mean, I guess we could make the exit go to the left and just start our travels this way. That's another thing that I think would be cooler if like the structure, like currently the structure of my levels are pretty linear. I mean, yeah, you only go in one direction most of the time. It would be nice to add different paths, but also like the main path going in different directions rather than maybe we could put a secret here. Side path with required power up. Item needed to progress on the main path. Yeah. I've heard there's a. I actually personally don't mind it too much when that happens, but I know a lot of people dislike that sort of feature in games. Like in Hollow Knight, it's a thing. It's more so a thing with Metroidvanias. I'm along for the ride. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't mind it. I actually find it satisfying. Or not satisfying, like it feels rewarding, right? At least for me. But some people don't have the patience, maybe. Which is fair. Sometimes you just want to play the game. Generally a sucker for power-ups because I enjoy the new power-ups and unlocking new paths, yeah. So I liked it in Ori and the Blind Forest. I recently played Will of the Wisps, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and actually I think what got me to stop playing was that I just got stuck at a certain point where like I needed a power up and I didn't realize it, but like by the time I figured it out I was like, oh, let me just pick this up later, but then I never picked it up again. So it can be discouraging for some people. But I totally will pick up Will o' the Wisps again. It's just a little caught up with my own project. Alright, we have to put spikes here too. We could even make like... Here, let me bring back those circles. I wanted to make it punishing if you're not fast enough. But it's more so here that you would die. Alright, let's just put spikes everywhere for now. Oh my god. Okay, putting spikes everywhere was not the solution. Yeah, we're not punished. I guess if you take too long, you're punished, but... I guess we could leave it like that. It looks kind of ugly. Let me see if we can make some zigzag. So it seems like you bounce, and we want to leave... I don't think it actually matters where we leave the gap. Why do these spikes look like crap? Reset auto tile. Something looks so weird about these this left side. Same with the right side actually. Let's see if we can fix that. Why is this one like it's flipped upside down for some reason? Oh, because we're there we go. You said auto tile, there we go. And this also looks slightly weird. Let me see if we can try fixing that. Yeah, what we're gonna want to do, we're gonna want to fix this. If there's no tile that's actually above this sprite here, we shouldn't convert it to a to one of these tiles right here. Yeah, okay. What the hell? Alright, cool. Low-key, you want to do one more room. I actually really like how these are structured. Let's do one more. We've been slacking on our level design lately anyway. Alright, so this one's going from left to left. So we can either do, yeah, we can just keep going left. Would be a cool room going right to left. Oh, this is room 200. What we're about to make. It has to be a special room. The replay room? What would you like in a room? So it's going to be a room going from right to left. So it'll have some definitely have some unique elements to it. Let's see. We'll fix like the background and stuff later. I still have to make the auto tile for it. Let me see. Oh, what the hell? I don't want this one. I wonder if I could change the scaffolding type. Oh, cool. Creatively bankrupt? Alright. Is there any meaning behind your name? You know what? Maybe I can make a. Maybe we can make like an R-shaped room for a replay. I would have to make sure that we have enough space, though. Don't think we do for at least for this room. It would have to be. Actually, maybe we can make this work. Let me see. How many tiles is this? 14 units. What's in this entire shape? 23. This is a full This is the one screen size right here. So we could make it work. Actually, we can even drop... I see. We can even drop this down a few pixels if we need a few tiles if we need extra space. Yeah, I was going a little bit. Kid Me needed a username for Warcraft 3. Thought of a villain replay from villain replay from Static Shock. Attempted it, but wrote replay. Stuck with it since. Nice. Used to watch a bunch of Static Shock as a kid, but I don't remember who this is. He like duplicates himself. Static. Alright, we'll try making an R-shaped room. It's not gonna be too creative. It's just gonna be like... I said this had to be like a special room, but we'll see. Alright, room 200. Let's see. So we need it to be at least... 192. Okay. That was the GOAT show for a while for me. I remember watching it at, was it Cartoon Network that it was on? I used to watch it a bunch on Cartoon Network. I feel like I used to watch it like right before school or something. I think more like WB, I see. Alright, so this is not much of an R-shaped room. I was thinking of like starting the player right here, they come here, they dash through, and then the exit is over here. So, I mean, we could kind of make it work. It's not gonna look much like an R though. Let's see. That's kind of like a... You really think hard. This is a cool... Actually, I kind of like the way this room looks, though. I should think about writing letters into rooms more often, for at least figuring out the structure, or like a creative structure for a room. Secret code messages, yeah. Like, the whole level design just says send nudes. Someone's gonna figure it out. This wouldn't be much of a level design though. Send nudes. have to be a huge room. I mean, over-scoping right here. Yo, Shady, how's it going? That's a good strategy, actually. Just write letters. You're right, just for the nudes, yeah. Just in time for the nudes. Just got a P.O. box. Alright, so you come out through here, you jump, hit this eyeball. Then what? I like where this is heading, but okay, wait, I think I got it. You dash over, there's another eyeball right here, and then it goes up. See if we can make this work. It's very... We have very limited space. We could also build upwards. Worst case scenario. We just can't build downwards anymore. Or we can build like 2 more tiles, but that's not gonna... I mean, we have a lot of space here. Okay. Let me see. Dash over here. There's another eyeball going this way. Also, we can't flip... I didn't flip the eyeballs yet. Or like, yeah, they don't flip based on where the player is but we'll fix that later. So I was thinking you dash here, then you dash into this eyeball, but the bounce takes you up here, and then you climb up this wall. And then you get a really good looking R shape. Okay, wait, let's try this out. Oh, what the hell? I thought we were perfect with our level design. Technically, it doesn't really matter. Like, we can actually have these rooms stack on top of each other. This room wouldn't actually get instanced when you're in this room, or neither would this one if you're in this room. So, like, it could actually be fine if we stack them up on each other. But, like, if we were to ever make a map of the game, this would look kind of shiny. Let's see. We can like scrape 2 tiles off of this. We could scrape few tiles off of this. And honestly, we could even go more. Like, we could actually just bring this up higher. The entrance would have to be here, but yeah, let's see. Is this good? Oh, it's more than good. We didn't even have to take out 2 pixels. Or 2 tiles. Alright, but is the design... is it viable? That's the next question. Boom. Well, it could work. I wonder if I can include some sort of secret to get to this side. You probably can. Like, you have to jump on this wall, wait for the eyeball to come back, and then you can... I don't know, but the main path would be this way. And we can either go to the right or to the left. Let me see. What the hell? Why is there some tiles that are not being removed here? There we go. We could probably remove this wall altogether and maybe just put spikes here. As long as the player can't dash. Okay, wait, they might be able to actually. Oh, I mean, if we put spikes there, then they can't because they have to like W key it. Let me see. Yeah, you can't get across. But also, wait, you can't even get across here. I guess you could, if you really tried, but let me see if we brought this 2 tiles this way. Heading to bed. All right, I'll see you, Replay. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the follow. Is there any way for us to get back to this area? To the left side? Hmm. This might be a little too tight. Oh, we could force them to dash up. That could be the thing about this chapter, is that like you're sort of forced to do more dashes than usual. So instead of doing a wall jump here, we can do the whole diagonal thing again. And it prepares the player for chapter 4 because there's a lot of diagonal jumps or diagonal dashes. Let me see. We wouldn't put a secret here then. Or maybe we could, like they dash here, then they fall, and then they can dash and hit this wall here, and then they can climb up. We'll see. For now, let's just see how this looks. Yeah, but we have no space. Why am I trying to do this? Let me see. I might just stretch out this room. Because you can just boom. Alright. I kind of like how open this area is, though. Kind of don't like when rooms are claustrophobic anyway. But we would need to figure out some way to block this area. Or like we can push this more to the left, but we'd have to figure out what to do with these guys here. I like the idea of having to jump to the dash to the right. Let me see. You can't reach it. We put it back in the same spot. We could bring this one here, and then all of these can go. Alright, that's a little better. See something. We can have it. I kind of like the idea of having it to keep going to the left, just cause yeah, it would just be unique for this chapter. We don't have too many left. We don't have too many rooms going to the left. Are we letting the player bounce for too long? Is that the problem? Yeah, I guess we are letting them bounce for too long. So I might just... Yeah, we could punish the player. Now this room looks too fabricated, too man-made. And it's also just kind of just a repeat of the last room. We should have stuck to what we were working on. Maybe we still can. We still can. I gotta move this eyeball up. we can make this happen, but then maybe after like the 4th eye, we have so much space now because we're not colliding with this area that the player could jump up. It's actually more R-shaped. Sort of. Let's see what we get here. What song is this? Data Kiss. So yeah, we would do something over here. Let me see. do 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 do. Oh my god. Jump off the... Can make the player jump off the left wall. And go to the right. No, we want them to go to the left. We have a lot of space to work with to get back to the right. We could put an eyeball right here. We can actually only put an eyeball like right here, like similar to how we have these structured. And maybe, let me see. I tried building a staircase earlier, it didn't work out, but I'll try it again. Oh, we totally can. The distances that you get though are so minimal. Ooh. What we could do is like... Can you... That won't be able to... We won't be able to do that eventually, so... I could probably leave it like this. Wonder if there's like a speedrunning thing that you could do here. No, almost impossible. Unless you're fast. I mean, we could leave it like that. Leave it up to the speedrunners, maybe, to figure out what the fastest route is. There's that, or there's this. Okay. We still have so much space though. We could do something extra here. Yeah, we could keep it going.
Hello there.
What's up, Shady? The dashes are a little weird here. Always forget to use your once per stream sound effect. Do you see that? What the hell? What's that about? Why am I in the ground? Oh, it's because of our snap. Interesting. We're not updating it. What am I missing? What the hell? Oh, I've never seen that before. Wonder if it has to do with the... Let me see. Oh yeah, it happens everywhere. I think, yeah, we're just not resetting our snap somewhere. Or, wait, let me see. It could be a camera thing, actually. It doesn't seem to happen here. Visible collision shapes. Yeah, I think our camera is actually screwed up. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, it's still a concerning issue, but we'll get to it when we do. What we could do is, if the player is in the idle state or in the move state or like hits the ground, we can reset their position really quickly, or reset the camera's position. That way that never happens. Because I don't think it'll happen here. Oh my god. So a skill issue here. Yeah, it doesn't happen here, but it can happen. Yeah, it happens here. The trick is to never let the player hit the ground. Though they won't know if it's weird until they hit the ground. So just make sure they never hit the ground. No. Yeah, we'll just speed up the camera. Yeah, we'll speed up the camera when they enter the idle or fall state. And right now, what we can do to prevent this from happening is we can make sure the camera is already locked on the y-axis. Once they've already reached this area, because this is already way too high. Definitely don't need it to be like this. I think we'll just end the room here. And another thing I want to do for our auto tile is we could prevent objects from spawning on the ground here. Oh, yeah, we can prevent objects from spawning on the ground when there's a spike. Right now they spawn anywhere. Cool. Yeah, we really need to update these spikes though. Or how we handle these spikes. But we'll do that another day. Also, I want to make these rooms look a little less man-made. So let's do that real quick. We gotta make sure the eyeballs flip. You gotta make sure they flip correctly. So yeah, like these should be facing the right side. Or we can make them flip depending on where the player is. I think that's probably a better idea too. Oh shit, what the hell? 7. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we'll leave it like this for now. It'll probably change over time. Yo, what's up, Jimmy? What the hell? Why is it doing that? Okay. When do I plan on releasing? I'm trying to release it in January. Wow. The original design of this room is a lot different now. Alright, yeah, it's a lot different from the original design. Whatever. We'll probably just make another room that matches what we wanted to do before. It's not that this one's bad, it's just not what I was hoping to get. You know what would be really cool? I just realized if we made it like in the shape of a person. But it's not really possible. No. Unless, I mean, we could start going this way and then, yeah, start here. Like this could be the foot, I guess. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Let's do, we're gonna do some art now. First things first, I think we're going to try to convert this to a 16 by 16 texture. Same with the transitions, and we also want to add, alright, let's go into, okay. Tile map script, flipping decorations, oh we did this. Background auto tile, orchid decorations. Transition tiles between chapters. Convert chapter 3 to, okay, yeah, this is what we want to do. And add decorations, okay. Yeah, we're gonna try doing these two today. I'll be right back, I'm gonna pee. There's like inconsistency with the jumps. That's the only thing. I'd like for it to be. Alright, one, the what's considered a upwards jump needs to change. And I think I'm gonna increase the hitbox a little bit more. Yeah, we do bounce above it. But yeah, let me see. Try making it like 4 pixels higher. Yeah, we'll mess with the bounce states, but not today. We'll have to do it soon. Like maybe in the afternoon stream we'll do it because yeah, it's gonna mess with our current designs once we change it. I think just slightly. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna do the art now. So I'll convert it to a 16:16 first. Yeah, low-key like the way it looks right now. I think it looks pretty good. As an 8:8 texture. Maybe we don't have to change it. I think we would want to change it to a 16:16 just for consistency. But we don't really have to add transition textures if we don't want to. Let's see. We do have a lot of colors here though. Like I could keep this reddish color. Let's try it out. Oh, we also have this one. I forgot about this one. We'll try it out once we create everything. So first things first. I'm gonna make a new texture. Which is this times 2. Wait. Something's off about this. Was it always this? 88 times 2 is 176. Oh, yeah, I guess so. 176 and 120 times. Wait, no. Yeah. Okay. Let's grab, I guess, this texture right here. And this transition texture, right now we're literally replacing it using the same exact tile map. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no. We have a transition tile map. We'll see what we end up doing. I think we do actually use this texture right here. Alrighty. It's all going to change anyway. So this is what it looks like.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going? Ong, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And Tomer. Morning, Tomer. So yeah, this is the same exact thing. Let me try. So we have this little, we could take some of the designs from this one and like just throw it in here. Let's see. And grab this. Or maybe this. Grab this one. Should I try drawing it myself? Alright. Okay, we could have just done this. Try that again. This also might be good for creating some variety in our textures, since this one's a pretty repetitive actually. Oh wait, we have a, forgot we have this one as well for the second version. And grab that as well. And then there are these black tiles here. Let me see something. Oh, I think originally these were transparent tiles. Whoops. What the hell's going on? Okay. So can have something like this. We can have something like this. And we can have something like yeah, so this gives us a decent amount of variety. We could also flip these textures. I don't ever do that. I also want to see what would happen if we actually colored these in some more. So this whole texture would be gray, and then if I was good at making transition textures, I would say yes. Or if I was good at making textures in general, I would say let's do it. But this looks terrible. I mean, but we could give it a shot. Like, we'll put this as a alternative texture. See if it has potential, and then we can expand on it later. Same with this one. Like, we could technically use this as a texture. I think we would want to make it like something like that. Okay. What's that about? There isn't much. Wait, what the hell? Did we fill this? Why does this look so weird to me? I grabbed this one. Oh, I guess it is the same thing. It does look like it's 1 pixel shorter though. This is the same exact thing. I do want to try this one. Oh, you design new levels? Yeah. Can show you some. Give me 1 second. Oh. What the hell? Oh. Why is it doing that? Oh, right. Quarter pieces. What did we do there? Let me see. Oh, right, we have to add these right here. They just so happen to look good in this chapter, I guess. Let me see. The icon turns out to be, here, if we make our icon this. There we go. I'm still not sure if I like this texture. We can try it out in a game. Ooh, this would be a perfect opportunity. Yeah, let me add the room script real quick. Rooms.gd. Before we do anything though, let me save this. Oh wait, we didn't add collisions yet, so maybe I shouldn't do this. Yeah, I'll just show you the designs first. These rooms are the same. The only ones, we added 3 new rooms. We're gonna update the hitboxes pretty soon too. And that right there, it's a little broken. Yeah, that's all I've got so far. The hitboxes are going to be updated. And like, I noticed, where was it? I think each of these eyes were a little too far. Very vertical. Yeah. I'm also gonna try to make maybe this room. I want to do more right to left designs. Seem tough to speedrun at the moment. You can dash faster. But yeah, I think once the hitboxes are updated, we'll see. Originally, I did have some designs that like allowed the player to like skip a few. We'll see how I can. What can happen there? Like you can actually go this way, but I haven't figured out good designs for it yet. Like, yeah. Never mind. Some funky stuff could happen, but we're gonna be updating how the eyeballs react anyway. Like one, we have to make sure that they flip in the correct direction. Like maybe the bounce is optimized for where they're looking. We'll see. All right, let me try this new tile map. Yeah, we don't have hitboxes yet, but I'm excited. Let's see. 24. This is 24. Oh, what the hell? What is happening? We have the spikes thing might be messing with us. What the hell? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. It looks fine like this though. I think, yeah, right now we have, I forgot we added this to the border script. Okay, so we have this. Oh wait, we have 24. Oh, this is 24. Which looks decent, and then we have 23. Oh, 23. What the hell? 23, 24. You know, I just need to see it end game. Let me add some collisions here. What the hell? Where's the collision? Oh, we don't use this one. We use this one. So we put them all on these corners and then four dots right there. Okay. I just realized this is using. Oh no, never mind. It's a pretty crappy texture. Okay. Okay, so now we could go into our tile map here. Into our room. Forgot what it was. It's we first have to close every single room too. Save. Check polish rooms. Double check spikes. I think this is it. Polish rooms. See? So it reruns, but it doesn't reset the tiles. Thought we had something to reset the tiles. Let me see. We should. Oh, we have to make sure that we set what we want the default tile to be. I believe it's here. And now, why is it not doing the thing I want it to do? Maybe we never handled. Oh wait, I don't think we ever handled auto tiles. Okay. We handled spikes, but not auto tiles. Well, I guess that's what we're doing today. We're gonna update this script real quick. The room script, polish rooms. We wrote add border tile map, but we're also going to say room dot whatever this script is. Forgot what it was actually. Edit border. I think we're gonna do it before we run anything else. We're gonna say reset auto tile. What's that? Auto tile and okay, yeah. Reset auto tile on the rooms script. think that's all we have to do. Why didn't it didn't change anything though. Our hotel index is 24. It should be adding the border town map here. Let's see. Set it to 24. Maybe is it automatically set to 100? What the hell's going on? It is setting them to 24. You can try saving everything. Happy day 43 of streaming. Thank you. It's actually much more than 43 days. It's just, it's kind of like, it actually means nothing. It's day 43, or it's the 43rd stream of me counting streams. It's not actually, doesn't actually mean anything. But thank you. How's it going, Ken? Alright, so we've saved our rooms. Hang on, check this. Wonder if we go into here. Days since Next Fest? Might be, actually. Yeah, it is days since Next Fest. Has it really been no, it hasn't been 43 days because I started doing I started counting every stream for a little while it was like, you know, day 1 part 1, day 2, day 1 part 2, but then I just got rid of the parts. So it's probably been like a month. When was Next Fest? The 19th of last month? Or the month before? I don't know, man. I've lost all track of time. Resetting auto tile 29, -4. So we've set it to 24, apparently. But then run border tile map is maybe overriding something. Here it says auto tile index is equal to. Oh, maybe that's why. Actually, let me see. We've been duplicating rooms, so I did it to this room. We reset the variable here. So if I run the script, there we go. All right, so what I'm gonna do instead, because everything is being overridden here. Also, wait, what the hell is going on here? Oh yeah, we tried messing with. We'll mess with that next. But yeah, before we do that, let me add an export here and say. I wonder if we can actually include an argument here. We could create a new script that says reset auto tile from room. Let me see if we can add an argument. I feel like we can't though. Input bool. I guess we could say, wait, maybe we can. No. I'm just gonna duplicate this. Alright, so this is the new tile map. What's this pic on your profile? It's the cover art of the game. Oh, what the hell? Why didn't this one... Did none of them update? Oh, because we didn't save them. Polish rooms. And then we have to say save for sure. Save rooms. There we go. Oh, whoops. See, that's the character right there. I still find myself liking the original tile map that we had. Game looks like Hollow Knight or something. I don't remember the name correctly, but it looks fun. Thank you. So the gameplay is heavily inspired by Celeste in terms of like the movement and stuff. I'm not sure if you heard of that one. In terms of like the aesthetic and like world building, I would say it's kind of close to Hollow Knight. But the gameplay is similar to Celeste. Carrion. Carrion is, yeah, this chapter definitely. I've never actually played Carrion, but yeah, I've seen the red stuff. Definitely has that vibe to it. But I mean, if you look at like other levels, like for instance, chapter 4. Too young to upload to Steam? Damn. I know I can't name who they are, but I know someone who is too young to upload to Steam, and I think they just had their parents upload it for them. Obviously, you'll have to trust your parents. Don't talk about my secrets. So yeah, I know someone who is slightly, yeah, just not 18, and I know they for sure have a game on Steam. You want your game not to be owned by anyone else. You could say, wait, actually, I was gonna say, like, you could have a legal document between you and your parents, but I'm not sure. Depending on your age, I'm not sure if it could be validated by a minor, or like, any agreements made by a minor are invalidated. You'd have to look into that. So I can wait 3 years. I mean, yeah, you have 3 years to work on your game. That's also pretty cool. That'd be some pretty effed up parents to do that. Yeah, I've heard that. I think something similar happened to what's his name? The dude from Home Alone. Yeah. Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? But yeah, this is the other chapter. Oh, we have to make sure that we're
Hello there.
updating the chapters based on updating the parallax based on the chapters. Can't they sue their parents? So yeah, you'd have to look into it depending on your state and stuff. Like if you're able to have a legal, like a document. Yeah, you could protect yourself legally, I think. Don't quote me though, because probably the worst. Yeah, just find out. But honestly, I'd much rather trust my parents than trust a publisher. Just saying. Those guys, not all publishers, but a lot of publishers are predatory. Not only him, others too. There was a kid who was doing commercials. Yeah, it's a fairly common occurrence. Damn, 90 errors. It's warnings. I never bothered to fix them. We'll handle them eventually once we're like polishing everything. But yeah, it's just telling me like, oh hey, maybe you're not using Delta or something. Or signals of the same name or something like that. Okay. So we got. I don't like the new tile map, to be honest. We can try messing with. Well, now that we've created the texture, we can like mess with it some more. Let's see. So we were messing with this stuff right here. Whoops. What the hell? This is not the layer I wanted. Yeah, I really like this, the old texture. If we could maybe keep this one and then maybe add a few more of these like dots to this one just to have something. Doing okay as always, but I'm gonna sleep a bit more right now. Say hi in the stream. Alright. Enjoy your rest. Hope you feel better when you wake up. Okay. We could also try using this texture. Something like this. You know, maybe this could look good if we, like, usually I don't have like pixel gaps like this. But maybe, just maybe. If it's 1 pixel, maybe it'll be fine. We'll find out pretty soon. Why is your neck always tilted to the right? Is it? You mean when I talk to you? Or when I'm looking forward? When I'm reading the text, my head is tilted to the right. Trying to think. Here, wait. Would you consider my head tilted to the right here? It's usually how I'm... No idea. When I'm looking at my screen? I don't know. My camera is slightly to the left of me. This would be... This would be the camera sort of directly on me. Does that change anything? Could also just be a product of bad posture. Yeah, and this looks too repetitive to me. It's scaly, which kind of looks cool. Also, where the hell is our... oh, right. We don't have any transition textures anymore. Because... our vines...
Hello there.
There we go. That's what I think was missing from the first time around. Save rooms. Alright, let's see how that looks. I mean, it's better, but yeah, I still don't think I like it. Nothing beats the original one. Alright. So the original is this one, I believe. I would still like to see a transition texture on this though. So let me see if we can try adding something very simple. Maybe just these pixels right here. Sorry, Shady. We're not that advanced. Up all night, radio edit. Okay. So this looks weird. Let me see. We could probably just find... Actually, does this look weird? No, let's just try it. Okay, yeah, it's too repetitive. I mean, we can change that. But also, we've never had this issue before. So maybe it's just a bad texture. Alright, let's see what else we could do. Is this our darkest color? Yes, it is. You know, I think I'm gonna just stick with the original. Once we add skulls, I think it'll look pretty cool too. "11 a.m. EU means you must be a tired guy." I think I'm always tired, regardless of what time it is. Did you forget to sleep? No, I slept. Slept for like 2 hours. Like an hour and a half. grass time? I don't think so. I'm not gonna touch grass until maybe tomorrow. Yeah, because that's enough, yeah. No, I'll get more sleep after this stream. So like 3 to 4 hours. I don't know. It really depends. Like I sleep until I wake up. That's how it is. Like I don't set like an alarm or anything like that. But yeah, it is weird though. Like I feel like I average out at like 6 or 7 hours. Like I would love to get like a full 8 hours, but I never do. I just wake up, and then by the time when I do wake up, I can't go back to sleep. So I just get up. Yeah, I don't like the let's try. Let me see. I mean, we have like a whole bunch of textures we can mess with. I need to make a folder of all the Tom maps that I'm consistently like going back to. Oh, interesting that it's it shows this color. Okay. What could we possibly use? This looks kind of cool. Maybe it could be like very subtle, like just 3 or 4 pixels. I'm pretty sure this is the texture that we use for our for chapter 4. This one looks pretty good too, whatever's going on here. And this one, they all look good. Wait, I think this one, some of these are like replicate, they're the same thing but like inverted. This is actually our chapter 3 texture. These both are chapter 3s. I'm gonna try grabbing it and just plugging it into the game. Now let's grab this one right here. Yo, Shady, are you here? Is there a way to change the background color to like black or just, I'm sure there's a way, but do you know how to do it? So it's not gray. I see. Yeah, I know there's a way, I just didn't know. I looked it up, I couldn't figure it out. I didn't have enough brain cells or the patience. I'll look it up again. I don't even know what to look up though. A-Sprite. Change alpha layer color. Alpha gray color. Here Edit preferences, background. Ah, here we go. Probably make it not this, well this, but then slightly darker. Should I just do black and like gray? Oh my god. That is very very unpleasant to look at. Can I reset this? Yes. I think I can hopefully get used to that. I like... Wait, let me try this again. I want the same exact, like, difference in colors, but I don't know how to do that. Now I miss the old color now. I was tired of staring at it like a completely white screen, but now looking at a dark screen bothers me. So what is this song? Yeah, how's it going, APOC? I'm not sure if this looks good either, but we're gonna give it a shot. All right, I'll try this, and we could even try like both using this one and this one. Maybe that'll add some like cool textures. First, I'm gonna try it just by itself. So that's oh, it's already done. Okay, so this is what it could potentially look like. Yeah, we've been doing some light level design, and now I'm just editing the colors. Also, yeah, the gap between them looks weird. Like we would want to like maybe add some more variations. Here, let me go into the auto tile real quick. Should be relatively easy to add. Our tile map does not go past here, but we can change that. Just we'll do the whole thing. There's a oh, whoops. Shit. Oh, okay, there we go. I wonder if the why is it not going the whole thing? There we go. The bit masks. It saves. Okay, cool. So I'll throw this one in here too. This is all we need, right? You know, we could throw the skulls in here too, if we really wanted to, for the transitions. Or for the fillers. I'm gonna try that real quick too. Wait, actually, let's take it one step at a time. I'm gonna add this one too. Notice I haven't wishlisted your game yet, so fixed. Thank you. Thank you. It means a lot. Okay, so now we have some variety in the textures, although I don't think the textures are that good. Let me try. Polish rooms. And save. So it looks slightly better, but it still looks weird to me. But this would be great for the previous chapter, chapter 4 actually. I think it's just meant to be that this chapter doesn't have designs. But I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna push these up a little bit. In fact, oh wait, I should have, we can still do it. Pushing all of these forward. Maybe even one more. Do you enjoy art or programming more? Usually I would say programming, but I think because I haven't done much, like I usually don't do art. Like, it's like, yeah, it's mostly just me programming and then downloading assets. Because I've been doing a lot of, like, I've been learning more art lately. I think I've been enjoying art more. Lately at least. It's usually like that for me. Like, whatever I've been learning recently becomes my new favorite thing. Or like in the moment. Like, I guess I get more dopamine out of it. Did you buy assets for your game? Yeah. I bought many assets. I mean, these are all, a lot of these are bought assets. It's just me, I do edit them a lot, but yeah, I also buy. buy them too. So yeah. If I can only pick one thing to do, like let's say I worked in a team, I'd probably want to do programming. Because that's probably, or like making mechanics and stuff. So that's probably the best thing I can do. Or like that's my greatest skill. But I do enjoy art. I like trying to be creative. Yeah. Alright, so this was with the... It's inspiring to see you work so much. Oh, that's great. I'm glad I can be inspiring. Dude, there's like a fly that's... It's not, I don't even know what it is. It's like a really small one. Really small fly. It keeps saying hi to me. Okay. Joshua, thank you. Where are our Twitch notifications? There should be a... Yeah, something keeps happening where like... Nothing ever shows up on screen anymore. I think it's because I created a duplicate, a reference to this scene. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, am I using Streamlabs? No, I'm using OBS. But yeah, I think it's because I keep duplicating this folder and I keep creating a reference to it rather than maybe just duplicating the elements. Here, let me transform. Oh, control R does. Okay, wait. Channel rewards text. Audio rewards. What the hell? Alright, there we go. Text should be back. Audio rewards, I'm gonna hide. Chat, channel rewards text. Keep that here. And then events should be here. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this. And I'm just gonna put this here as a duplicate this time. Alright, that should fix everything. Test. And test. Cool. Did we update the texture? So yeah, there's two variations of this one. I'm gonna keep this one for now. I feel like maybe I want to push this one up just a little bit. Yeah, let's see. Like that. It looks actually pretty decent. I think it looks decent. I don't know actually. I'm gonna make one more layer here. Okay. Wow, it looks disgusting. Great. Alright, we're just gonna stick... We spent all of that time, spent like an hour doing this, just to find out I like the original more than every single variation. Sometimes it'd be like that. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Okay. We could still use like this kind of stuff for maybe another chapter, but yeah, let's go back here. Whatever this texture is, I believe is the original. Alright, let me see. Do we have the original somewhere here? No, these are the original. It's whatever this is, but we need it to be expanded. Let me grab this. We can try adding variations to this texture too, while we're at it, at least. That way we can feel good about ourselves. At least we made some progress. And in the last hour. Is this not set to the default? I thought if we change the color of this, it would be set as the default, but... Or maybe, wait, let me see. New. No, it doesn't get saved. For active, for new documents. You know, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. For now. Okay. Where was it? Right here. Whoops. Okay, so this is our first... The first texture that we could get. Do we want to try adding more? Do we have any textures that we could use? I don't even remember where I got this texture from. Probably Noir. You know, it is nice for this one at least, if we edit the preferences here. It'd be cool if we could like set this based on the type of room that we're in, but you know, let's just do this. It wasn't from this room. It was I think it was an 8x8 texture that we found this in. I don't remember where. Also, these tiles look kind of cool too. But it wasn't here. What else do we have? Starter tiles platformer. That's tile set. What is this? Ooh, I really like this actually. The resolution is really high though, for such a simple texture. It has a nice look to it. What's this? Ruins? Interesting. Yeah, I completely forgot where this was from. This is why we need to like create, I'm gonna do it right now. Just want to make a folder of like my favorite tile maps. Might be this one actually. Metroidvania. No. But let me see. Was it Control K? We should make it completely black. There we go. Doesn't seem like it was any of these either. But these kind of look cool. Like this grass tile. And this one looks also kind of cool. These are kind of clean too. Tranquil tunnels. Kind of like this one. Yeah, the only thing I don't like is the fact that they're off by 1 pixel. But these low-key look really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Whoops. Wait, what are these 8x8? No, they are. Interesting. One. They look really good for 8x8s. What am I trying to do? These also look really good. Well, they're very simple textures too, but they look good. Trying to think, like I could put it in here to try it out. Or we can try converting it into an... Yeah, let's try converting it real quick. Yeah, yuck. Do this. Okay. We need this to be our 16 by 16, or a corner piece, I mean. Here, let me cut this. We need a 16 by 16 centerpiece, which would be this. And we could do, honestly, any one of these. So that's that one. Actually, we could just do, if we want to test this out. We do red, right? So this. This orange might be a little too much. Did you draw the character? No, I did not. Someone else drew it. Someone who was helping me originally with the project drew it. But yeah. It does look really good. Trying to think, Yeah, I wish they because I'm going to probably have to recommission the player. So it's probably gonna look different. I mean, I planned on making updates to the player anyway, but yeah, the player's probably gonna look slightly different. Because the player doesn't really have too many animations. Like it's very, like it looks good, but like it could definitely be better. The player is literally something that you stare at the entire game. So I would want to like invest money into it. Oh, this looks so cool. I think. See? It looks cool, but again, there's this issue with like using like textures that have like these gaps in them. We'll see. I'll put it into the game. We also have one other variety texture here. More animations of the current one. I mean, yes, but also like I feel like there could be improvements made. I plan on adding like a kind of like a skin feature to the game. It's not really a skin feature, it's more so like the head of the character can change. But I also need to, I think I want to increase the players. Right now the player is a little too vertical, I think. Just like barely like 1 or 2 pixels too vertical. So I want to make the player more square for like platforming purposes. Consistency like on the X and Y axis. You know, technically you can hit things lower here compared to yeah, you get what I mean. If the player is focusing on the center of their player, you know, they're more vulnerable like on the y-axis. What was I trying to do? Where's our chapter 3? Is this it? Yeah, okay. Was it Shift N? Yeah, there we go. New hack. There's not much difference to this new texture. Oh, wait. No, we did replace it. Here, I could flip it on the x-axis. Or technically on the y-axis to make it look slightly better. Alright. How does this look? Ooh, this looks kind of cool too. Oh my god. This is making my life difficult. All these new textures. All these possibilities. How cool are those room layouts? Thank you. We did a few more designs this morning. Yeah, I do like the new floor now. I think I like this more than the okay, I like this one more than the original. The only thing that is weird is that like there are plants growing now. There are plants on this, and it looks less like dirt. But maybe what I could do one of these days. I don't want to spend too much time on this. They're really satisfying to watch. I bet it's a really good feeling when you manage to get through them. Yeah. Yeah, also I think the sounds are satisfying. I think that's what adds to it as well. It'll definitely be more like it feels juicy right now, but I think it'll be more juicy once we're done polishing. I do like this new color palette or this new texture. I'm gonna do one more thing. Do we have the the original? Let's see. We have this one. Alright, here, wait. And copy this. Paste it. So yeah, this is the original. You know what I might even consider doing is replacing chapter 1 with this red one, because this one looks really cool in my opinion. It's an 8x8 texture too, which is like also very interesting, you know? Do you think those are more satisfying than chapter 4? I like them, yeah. But I say that about every chapter, so I don't know. Every new chapter is my favorite chapter. I'm gonna keep this here just in case we decide to come back to it. Maybe, let me try it again. It becomes so subjective, really. I mean, this one is a little bit more repetitive, though. Yeah, I do like the new one. This one just looks more like dirt, which was kind of nice. Yeah, whatever this asset pack is. What is it? Yeah, this one is just good. And they're 8x8s, which is crazy. If I knew this existed, maybe I would have stuck to 8x8 textures forever. There is beauty in simplicity. This one's not bad either. Maybe we can use this one as the red texture too. Oh. Oh no, okay. I was gonna say we can. There's like this in. I don't know what the point of this is. Like they have this inside texture that looks kind of good too. I think it looks good here, but otherwise it's kind of bad. Yeah, I might explore using this one too. But before we do that, okay. It's a lot to think about. I think for sure we're gonna stick to this new texture that we found. Or if we could find, it's either gonna be this one that we just found, or it's gonna be something better. I'll leave this one here for now. Alright, yeah, we're gonna stick to this one. You know, I could actually add, like, we could add, oh my god, this is when overscoping happens. I've never overscoped, like, I'm usually pretty good at, like, working with stuff. And right now, art has been my bane of existence right now. So I'm like, oh, we could do so many things with the art. Never. Yeah, I don't know. I don't overscope, I don't think. Like, I know exactly, I feel like I know exactly what we're capable of. Like, you know, I said I was going to finish chapter 4, or at least have some form of chapter 4 by the end of the month. We had it. But yeah, this is only the second month of us doing this, so we'll see what happens. We still haven't added any of the new mechanics, none of the laser mechanics. But we have been doing, I did 3 levels today, so at least we'll have levels, worst case scenario. Okay, I'm gonna leave the spikes the way they are. I do want to try one other thing though. I want to open up chapter 1. What's world demo? Because I feel like these bricks, they look good, but they could be better. And I think the bricks that we just made would be perfect. That would mean that we need to replace chapters 4. We would have to replace these with like a different type of tile, but yeah. Do you want to explore that real quick? So what was that again? That was brick. Great name. Or is it blue brick? Oh, what the hell? We have leaves spawning here. I'm pretty sure it is blue brick. Wait, what is this? Brick. They look like the same thing. Oh, but they're like, it's slightly darker. Okay. You see? Wait, what the hell? What is what? What is what? Okay, yeah, these are slightly brighter. The blue brick. Blue brick 16 by 16. Okay, I just want to try using the same one, the same type of brick, but obviously in the appropriate color that we usually use, which is what? So we have this like dark blue here. Then this. Then there's only 3 colors that we use. That's gonna be a problem, I think. Unless what color is this? Actually, that's okay. Yeah, the only problem is we don't have enough colors. Unless we do like purple, maybe. I could try. Wait, what? Oh. Could try that, but no, that's not as good. Red seemed to be perfect. Red. Well, it's because, you know what? No, let me try this. Whoops. Can make it. If we make it look like that, looks pretty good too. Okay. Oh, it looks so good actually. I don't know if I'm biased. I might be. And I think we have other variations. Like, don't know what this is, but this looks different to me. Oops. What the hell? Oh wait, no, this is this, right? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, this really is overscope. I don't know if it's overscoping, but oh my god, it looks so good. Okay, that's the first one. We need what's the second one? Is it this? This is just the same thing, but Oh, that's the same. Okay, it's this one. This is completely different. And this is flipped. Okay. You know, I should create variations here. In case we ever screw up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yo, Lilybite. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. I don't think do I know you? Thank you for the follow. How's your stream? Boom, boom, boom. 3D modeling. Nice. I am great unknown, yet known all around. Is nice. I'll give you a shout out. You don't like the new bricks? Did you think they looked good in the second chapter? Or sorry, the third chapter? But yeah, what are you guys up to? If you guys are interested in what I've been working on so far, we're currently just messing around with the art. Tomer says doesn't like the new bricks. Looked around a few times, like your game. Thank you. Here, I'll show you the new chapter that we've been working on. So you see these bricks? I kind of thought they might have some potential for the first chapter. So this is what they look like as being like blue. Came in with Aaron. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, Aaron is a pretty cool person. Pretty cool streamer. He's always, I mentioned this before, but like he's always raving about my game, or like whenever I join, he's like, "Oh yeah, Practical, he's actually working on a game," and I'm like, "Wow, so are you?" Like, makes me feel slightly embarrassed because I don't think I deserve any other. I feel like we're all making games, we're all working on our own projects, but he's just being nice, I know. But yeah, this is the new brick, and I do really like it. I thought maybe it had potential in... You're poking them in the eye. I didn't think about it that way. To me, they're just eyes. They're like they're not even sentient. But they have feelings. They're just chilling around, and here I am just dashing into them. Some random person just messing with people's eyes. They're sentient. Nice. That's a Jits level pun. It's a pretty good pun. Alright. I kind of agree with you, Tomer, that it doesn't fit in Chapter 1. But I feel like maybe it's because it's so bright compared to the original. And so it's like, it's very surprising. Let me see. But we don't have any other colors to mess with. We can only do this. Or maybe... Let me see. Let me try that real quick. While we have this file open. It does look a little, okay, yeah, this looks worse. Dang. I was hoping maybe everything would just fall into place and everything would be perfect. But that's okay. That means, yeah, who knows? I might still try to update chapter 1's tile map, but for now it will stay like this. I feel like I just need more detail in the transition texture. And I think we'll leave this one the way it is. So we don't have the transition texture anymore. I would like to have that. Originally it was an 8x8 texture, so we have to make sure we're converting it correctly, which I think we are in chapters, here, wait, actually, maybe it just works. I believe let me see. Forgot if we do it based on the, yeah, we do it based on the third texture right here. So we could just throw this one in. Or, let me see. For this one right here. I wonder, we could actually convert this into what we have here. We could try. Might as well try. A lot of experimentation going on today. Whoops. I should keep making new layers so we can test stuff out. Oh, that's kind of cool. What the hell? it won't look as weird once we put it in. Like right now, it might look a little too repetitive. But once we export it, I think once we put it into the game, the randomness of like this flipping would be different. Let's try that. Yo, Jack, what's up? Just noticed I got pinged in Rungeon server. I assume it's you. Yeah. Are they moving back and forth? Is that what happens? And up and down and catch up. Why does my camera do that sometimes? Like, blurs out. Jerkfish, how's it going? Welcome. Great, great. Yeah, it's looking good so far, Jack. You have a... I assume it's easy to create these rooms. What are you working on? I can show you. We were just messing around with tile maps. Here, wait. Let me just copy this real quick. Put it into our tile map. Here, I'm gonna... Let me create a new layer real quick. Oh, what the hell? Alright, you know, I don't even care for this, this texture. I'm gonna delete it. What? Where's our... Worked with A-Spray for like a year and a half. First time I see there's a dark mode. Yeah, it's... I think you could add it. I think by default it's been added to the beta version. But yeah, you can technically do it in the older versions. I'm also fairly new to A-Sprite. I just have like a bunch of people, like other streamers, who've been like bashing me for not using A-Sprite. So I'm still learning the ropes. What kind of game are you making? Here, wait, I'll just show you. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. So I'm making a platformer similar to Celeste. Here, I'll just show you. So this is the 3rd chapter. It's also still fairly new. The mechanics are still being developed. This is like the first enemy that you encounter. Whoop. Is this my art? No, it is not. Oh well. So I work at like I do a combination of like, so like I made the spikes. I didn't make the character. A lot of these were found in asset packs, and like I do edit them, like the colors and stuff. I'll polish things that seem like they need fixing. Like we made, so I found this tile map online, and we're kind of trying to make it. So this was the original. So I'm not good at pixel art, but I'm good at like editing pixel art, I guess, or like converting it into something that I can use in my game. So like this was the original one that we found, and then this is me trying to convert it into creating like a bunch of variations. Oh, thank you for the follow. And then this is another tile map. I could have sworn I downloaded this one from somewhere, but I don't know where it is anymore. But yeah, we're gonna use this one for our transition texture between, like usually our tile map is gonna be this one, but if we're colliding with the spike, it'll turn into this one. And if I was really good at programming like 2 days ago, if I press this button here, we should get, see how like the transition, like this tile, it kind of clashes with the spikes that we have in our game. So I made it so that the texture would get replaced. But we recently replaced these textures. These originally were 8x8s, and now they're 16x16 textures. These are actually 16 8x8 textures, but they fit, like our default tile map is 16x16, or works with 16x16. So we have the transition for spikes, and it works. Oh, that's so cool. It just automatically works. There are some issues, like right here you can see we have a transition texture, this red one that we just added. If this happens, we want it to be the original one, that way the player can collide with it. We could also just add a collision tile map to this one as well, but I'm gonna do that later. So transition for spikes, what we can do as well, at least for this chapter, is I'm gonna go back into the room script real quick, and for the mass auto tile reset, we're also going to say, where is it? I'm just gonna run it right here. We're gonna run the, what is it? Transition for spikes. I think we have to run true. All right. Nope. Isn't declared in the current class. Where do we run transition for spikes? Kind of always work with 16x16, but for my last project I tried doing 32x32 and it looks bad. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like 16x16 is like the perfect, like if you're good, 16x16 is like the perfect resolution. I personally stick with 8x8. So what my game is like, my entire game is 8x8 tiles, but like sometimes I can try like fitting in, like, you know, if you have a section that, you know, works, you know, for instance, like, you know, there's 2 tiles right here, you could easily put a 16x16 texture here. So we can, like, I allow for that to happen. Or like we can have 16x16 sprites, but yeah, I just set the default, like, when it comes to like, you know, working with increments of like, oh, what distance we want, what jump height do we want, I do it in increments of 8x8s. That way we just have like, that's our smallest unit of measurement. So yeah. But yeah, so like if I can fit a 16x16, I will. Or maybe I won't, because like right now, we have the option to use 16x16 tiles, but I kind of like this 8x8. So I'll probably keep it. But we are going to add more decorations, like skulls, in this black space. We're probably going to do that next, actually. But yeah, 16x16 is, I think just looks the best. I say that as I think this is what, like, is this 16? I think it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Whatever is happening down here is maybe 16 by 32. But we're gonna update this as well. This is a placeholder. Oh, it's not. It is a placeholder, but we're gonna update it. Okay. So the transition textures look pretty good. Let me see. Oh yeah, we wanted to run it in our script now, but we received an error. Transition for spikes. Why didn't this work? Transition for spikes. It should just work. It's giving us an error. Edit transition tile map. Get transition index for spike. Get just look this up. Get spike tile map. I believe is what we called it. Get spike tile map. There we go. Okay. So moment of truth. Can we mass edit all of these rooms? Polish rooms. There we go. Yes, we can. Save it. Yeah, cool. I'm really happy. Again, we need to fix these corner pieces, like right here. The tile that I'm bopping my head against needs to be updated. But yeah, if you are interested in seeing, like, here's another chapter. One of the earlier chapters. I think we have our game volume pretty low, actually. Just love the art. I can't really take credit for the art because, like, I do edit a lot of stuff, but it's like not everything is mine. Some of it is commissions. A lot of it is like bought assets. Like, I don't know if you know, like itch.io has like a lot of assets that you could buy. I think our the banners are a little too bright now since we set them to unshaded. Oh shit. I think I'm just gonna make them darker. Bless my face, thank you. That was a hefty sneeze too. Oh my god. I think I've lost all skills of like speedrunning this game. Or it's a design issue. Let me see. No, I think it is a design issue. Like, it's possible to get up there, but it doesn't flow well. Sounds like a skill issue. No, I think it is. It actually is. There's something wrong with the game. I wish it was a skill issue, because then it would mean less work for me. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Can't hear me. Well, I'll say thank you. Alrighty. So yeah, we do need to update. Wait, what the hell? Why are these dark and these are super bright? Maybe the tile map just didn't update here. Interesting. Or maybe it's an old vines. But yeah, there's something actually wrong with the wall jumps. We must have made some adjustment recently. Trying to figure it out what it is. Alright, we'll look into it one of these days. We're still focusing on chapter 4 though. Or sorry, chapter 3. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with this tile map. I do really like it. It does look a little weird that the... Oh my god, the volume is so loud now. Yeah, let's go back. And keep it down here. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it does look a little weird that it's bricks, and then we have like little vines that are growing from them, but you know, it could be weeds. Like weeds do grow through bricks, so it's not unrealistic. We could add like red grass to the tiles and then only grow tiles on the red grass. That's another option. Also, yeah, this is why we need to update the tile map to not collide with spikes. Because, like, yeah, you know what? We might fix that script right now, actually, because it's actually kind of annoying. Let me see. How do we do that again? Oh, yeah, we were just looking at it too. Transition textures or whatever. Transition. Wait, there's a reset auto tile. No, yeah, it's all done on the script right here. Get spike tile map. So we say if cell does not equal -1, we say get auto tile information. And then we set false, false, false. Get auto tile chord of the respected value here. What we're going to do is check if it's a valid spot to place. So we'll say just func check valid. Oh my god. I'm thinking we would also need to we only want to check where the auto tile is -1 above. So like if okay, let's just say cell, and what we'll say is if it should be relatively easy. Func check cell valid for spike change. We're getting really descriptive with our functions. Check cell valid for spike change. We're gonna say literally we have to check for each direction. So like if get cell v of cell plus vector 2 dot right. You know what? Should we just write it in a loop? Here, let's do this. Var vector 2 dot right, vector 2 dot left, vector 2 dot up, and vector 2 dot down. And then we'll say for direction in directions. Oops. If What do we want to do if get cell v of cell plus direction. For direction and directions, if get cell v plus direction is equal to -1. We would check for the cell of the spike. Do we already have the spike tile map? We do. So we would say if spike tile map dot has this cell plus direction. Zoldev, yeah, that's the it's our Discord. Spike tile map dot has has cell plus direction, then return true. Else return, or yeah, just return false. Okay, that's it, I think. Var directions, vector 2 dot right, vector 2 dot left, vector 2 dot up, direction. So yeah, we would check if cell is valid for spike change before we do all of this. Get auto tile information of cell. Yeah, we'll do it right here. Okay. Hopefully my tired brain got this right on the first try. So yeah, we check for every direction, and if it's -1 and there's a spike in that direction, then we just return true. Yeah. We can try running it in this room. So we should... Is this a part of... Okay, technically that is supposed to be there. Maybe not. I'm thinking right now. I think if there isn't a spike here, maybe we should say keep it as the original, because this is technically true. This returns true. But I don't like that. I would like for this to be a solid piece, which it can be, but yeah, let me see. Are there any instances where... Yeah, let's just put... Let's put a spike like... Let's say we just have spikes here. So yeah, it doesn't happen until... Whoops. We have something like that. And... Wait, it's not even updating. What the hell? Oh, right, because we started running it on transition for spikes. But it's still not working. That's strange. Maybe we have to do this? We do have spikes there. Let's try this again. Transition for spikes. Why is it not doing the thing that we told it to do? It worked in our... maybe this is actually returning false every time. Let me see. We can... Gonna reset our transition for spikes here. Oh yeah, it's just not working. Okay. Let's see what we did wrong. Alien dance. Have you played Terraria? How's it going, TCAP? Yeah. Where was that script we were looking at? If spike tile map. Oh. We'd have to say get you cells. I hope. There we go. Okay, so it seems to work here. Let me just make sure. If we put like a bunch of spikes right here, that it works. Okay. Reset, transition, and then, by the way, TCAP, how's your Celeste playthroughs going? Yeah, I think we got it. Reset auto tile. Reset auto tile of this, and then transition. There we go. Cool. Awesome. I think one other thing that we're gonna do though is instead of checking if one of them is true, we're gonna have to check if all of them are true. That way this will turn actually back into a solid piece. If we really wanted to work on this, no, that would be way too much work. I was gonna say like we can convert the bottom one to be a solid piece and then the left side to be a transparent piece, but yeah, I can't be bothered. That'd take way too much time. Wait, but what do we want to do again? Okay. Moist face. Thank you. So I think we would want all of them to be true, right? All directions. So I think we could just say, if not this, return false. And this will be true. I have to fix this. Okay. Moment of truth. Reset everything. Run transitions. There we go. Cool. Fell asleep during the Lily stream and ended up here. Nice to see more and more Godot developers. Thank you. What are we doing here? Here, I'll show you. So I was just working on like editing the transition tiles so that like, here, wait, let me fix this so you guys can see all the work that was put into something so insignificant. But it's gonna make a small dent in the polish. Looks like some kind of Metroidvania. It's not a Metroidvania. It's a platformer, but yeah, I do get that a lot. But yeah, what we were doing is basically whenever there's a spike tile map, these are our spikes right here. We change the tile map of like what this was into this texture just so that it looks a little bit more seamless, instead of having these textures be right here. Because if you look, if I reset everything, it's not even that noticeable, but like I don't know, they kind of clash. I feel like they clash a little bit. So I was like, you know what? Let's just make a specific texture for transitioning between spikes and the black wall. And we'll probably update this texture as well to make it look a little cleaner. But for now, this looks pretty good. And we can run this script on our entire room script, or like on our entire chapter here. So I think I'll just press here. Let's just make sure. So if I run this, polish rooms. There we go. It also resets the decorations that we spawn everywhere. I think I'm gonna try to figure out. We should have like a lock script in case we liked the RNG of everything. But yeah, nothing is really set in stone. But yeah, it looks good. We still have to fix these tiles to turn into the correct color, but yeah, can run it. So yeah, this game is heavily inspired by Celeste. For those of you who are new to the stream, it's like, you know, fast-paced movement. I tried to make it have a low skill floor, but also a high skill ceiling. This is the third chapter, so it's actually very simple. Oh shit. Very simple compared to the oh wait, what? There shouldn't have been a tile here. Maybe we didn't check for every edge case. Yeah, we'll see. I'll show some of the gameplay. But I mean, it's not game breaking. Like, we could literally just add a tile collision tile right here, and it would fix everything. But no, wait, it seemed to fix it in this room. You know what it was? It's because we have some of these rooms like when you have a scene open and you run like that saving script that I have, it gets overwritten. Although this room didn't save either. So yeah, we'll see what the hell's going on there. But if you look slightly, I usually showcase my mouse. Here, wait, let me show my mouse. I said showcase as if like, you know, mouse capture. There we go. Like this spot right here, this is a transition texture. And there's no collision on it right now, and that's why if I like, you know, we hit this, and then I dash over. Oh, well, hit this, and then we dash over, and then I die. And that's because there's no collision there. We could add collisions there, but we could also just make sure that the correct tile spawns right there. Looks pretty far along. Yeah, I've been working on this for 2 years and 8 months, but the majority, like a lot of the progress has been made recently. I don't know, I think just because I'm so close to where I feel close to the finish line, development has just been like, I've been working, you know, day and night on it. So yeah, I would say the first 2 years have been pretty slow because like, I still didn't know like what the mechanics needed to be. You know, the mechanics were being designed, and then I would do level design, and then I would update the levels or update the mechanics, and then I would have to redo the entire chapter. But now that everything is set in stone, it's like all I have to do is level design. And we do make new mechanics, like for instance, this is a new mechanic for chapter 3. But yeah, like building on top of the already existing mechanics is pretty easy, I would say. And a lot of like polish is going on now. So like, I do a lot more art streams lately. The movement looks great. Thank you. Yeah, that's something that I focused on for a very long time. Well before I like started working on the art. This game used to be like crappy, monochrome, no colors at all. But yeah, I've updated it since then. I would actually prefer to have like lower graphics and just really good mechanics, but the thing is like art has like a real like influences your first impressions of people or people's first impressions. So like having a good art is something I guess I have to focus on, and I've been enjoying it. Like making like all these like tools to make the game look prettier has been a lot of fun. The only issue is that every time I make a new chapter, my ability to make a good looking room increases, and then I have to go back and like edit. Like now this chapter looks like crap compared to the one that we were just in. And there's 5 chapters so far. The 5th one also needs updating. First project you've been deving for a while? This is my first. I would say this is my biggest commercial game. Oh, yeah, my only commercial game and my biggest project. I've done like game jams and stuff like that. But yeah, this is my biggest game so far. And if you guys want to play the game, there's actually a demo currently. It doesn't have like the mechanics that are in this version, or like a lot of the newer mechanics, because the game is actually almost done. So I'm probably just gonna, wait for release before I update the demo. I will update the demo a little bit pretty soon. Any plans for game length or number of levels? Yes. Well, okay. So my plan is to release the game in January with 6 chapters. Right now there are 5 chapters. 5 chapters, but a lot of them still need to be polished and stuff. But then after I release the game, I do want to continue working on it and just like, I don't know, maybe have like 10 chapters or something. We'll see how it goes. Right now I've built so far 200 levels, like 200 rooms. So each of these are a room. Some are larger than others. Some are like the size of your screen. Some of them are, they can be the size of like 5 rooms, There's no actual limit. So yeah, this is chapter 3. You saw that one. There's also chapter 4. Which this mechanic is actually fairly simple, but it's also the hardest, but also the most satisfying, in my opinion, of a mechanic. Just because it allows for like, if you play the game on keyboard too, I love like if you have like a mechanical keyboard too, it's very satisfying to just like, smash your keyboard and get the like correct, combinations of keys, because the game is linear for the most part. Like if you're a speedrunner, it's supposed to be rewarding for people who understand the mechanics and have the muscle memory and all that kind of stuff. There are like different paths that you can take, or like intended different paths. Right now the game is still pretty linear, but I do plan on adding like secrets, and there are secrets and like other paths that I guess reward exploration. But yeah, there's 200 rooms right now, and I plan by January there'll be like about 400 rooms. That's the goal. Actually 420 rooms for the memes. But yeah, I would like to expand on that, like maybe 1,000. I don't know if that's ambitious, but like around 1,000 rooms would be really cool. But yeah, this is the game. If you have any questions on like how it was made or anything like that, I could totally answer it. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to fix. Yeah, I wonder what happened here. Our tool didn't update all of these rooms, or it didn't update any of our rooms. Maybe it was because auto tile was open. Let me see. Let's try this again. So we say polish rooms, and then we must have just not saved. Because now, let me see. Everything seems good now. There we go. So a lot of what I've been doing lately is just automating the placement of art. So you can see like we have, you can see there's a cage right there that just got spawned. That's in there. There's like a person here. Just like subtle things. It's a little repetitive at the moment because we don't have too many assets. I'll be updating that as well. And right now, actually, the next thing I want to do is add skulls to the open area, like the empty space right here. So yeah, there's not much going on in that spot. Should be fairly simple actually, because we have these transition tiles. Originally, I was gonna make a new tile map specifically for just adding decorations here, but I think we could just throw it into the tile map if it's a 16 by 16. Is that a stone? Is that a set in stone date? Like you plan to release it, then period. Obviously, didn't mean it like releasing it with half-made levels and tons of bugs. But once the date approaches, you aren't. I'll keep adding. I'm probably not going to stop development. I am aiming for January, but I'll keep on adding levels. Like even when the game gets released, like the second the game gets released, I'll probably keep adding like features and stuff, or just polishing the game. We'll see. But if I feel the game isn't ready, I might postpone it for like a month, max. Hopefully only max. I mean, you see like all these game dev like companies that like, yeah, like I mean, just even the AAAs always postpone their stuff. But I mean, I'm like dead set. Like I do have a schedule. So like this month we're finishing this chapter. Like last month we said that we're gonna finish chapter 4, and I mean we did finish it. It's not fully polished, but like the last month is gonna just be me polishing everything. So yeah, I think we're on track. Kanye always postpones. Oh, I see. So if I want to be a game dev genius, I have to purposefully postpone. Is what you're saying. But yeah, we shall see. January is the intended date, and if worst case scenario, I mean, like I do release versions of the game, so if people want to play it, they will, or they can. Just like for the general public, I guess, that date would be postponed. But yeah, I'm trying really hard for January. Like, I don't see why I can't get it released for January. But who knows? Would say I prefer studios to postpone their games than to rush it out the door and leave it a buggy mess. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would not release this game with bugs for sure. Or like not with like game-breaking bugs that like if I knew there was a bug in the game, I would fix it. And we do regular playtests too, so I'm sure something would be figured out. But I mean, once I release the game, I'm expecting like a decent amount of people to play the game, and with more people, that means more chances of finding a bug. But yeah, what did I want to do again? Oh yeah, we're gonna add skull. So this actually should be very easy to add. If we go into, let me see, do I have it saved here? Skull. Have it saved as like decoration something. Collision. Chapter 3 collision decoration tiles. There it is. Chapter 3 collision decoration tiles. So yeah, all I'm gonna do is try to copy all of these skulls into our tile map here for our chapter 3. So we could either throw them here. Let me make a new layer. I think ever since Cyberpunk, a lot of publishers are willing to let studios delay their games. Yeah. It was a huge flop. I mean, yeah. I think also since, I don't know if it's because I've been doing indie dev for a while now. AAA games have just been held to a much higher standard, and like so far, a lot of them have just been disappointments. But it could be a slight bias. Just something I've noticed. So, we could just make a new tile map for this. I don't think we'll be able to fit. All of these. We can try it out though. Like we could put some of these skulls into here. In fact, let me see. But it might. I feel like it might be better for us to just make a new one. Here, let me try this. Actually, we can grab this. We can make a new layer here. Shift N. Bring this down. I'm going to say default palette. So yeah, this is our color. We gotta make sure that it's in a 16 by 16, or actually no, an 8 by 8 grid. So since this new color, since this new tile map doesn't actually have transition tiles, this should be relatively easy to add to the game. Let me see. Yeah, these are all good. We'll mess with the frequency too. Okay, so let's go back into Godot. Yeah, military's a regular around here. Where do you guys know each other from? I assume maybe Warmaker, you said you were in you came from the raid, right? From Lilybite. Mordecai's? Who's Mordecai? Oh, no, that wasn't you. Oh. Oh, that must have been... Oh, whatever. It's in the past now. Alright, so let's go back into our auto tile real quick. And it's a transition tile map. So we don't actually have a texture for a transition tile map right now for this newest one. Or technically we do, but yeah, let me grab these decoration skulls. And what we need is we're gonna make a we're gonna make a new auto tile. And what we could do, oh shit, all of these textures need to fit within an 8 by 8. I thought I did do that, but I guess not. Go back here. Grid 8 by 8. Does some Unity? Let me look them up. Mordecai. For Mordecai? Ghost game developer, probably Mordecai dev. Can't say I've ever seen this person. Alright, I'll have to check them out one of these days. Damn, they do some long streams. Oh, he's also working on a platformer. Let me check that out again. Now I'm curious. Maybe they have something posted on there. Ooh. It's a 3D platformer. I dig the aesthetic. Okay. Yeah, we have to move all of these to like 8 by 8. Some of these might be repetitive too. But I guess it does give some randomness to our textures if we keep moving them. We just keep randomly placing them somewhere. This is going to be very tedious. Actually, we're almost done already. What the hell happened here? I'm just going to delete it for... Oh, shit. This face is broken. I'm going to delete it. I should have duplicated what it originally looked like. Here, I'll copy this. I'll put this down here. We're not going to use like this little section anyway. We'll come back to it if we ever want to. His streams and all his games are set in a shared universe. Oh, that is pretty cool. That is very cool. Did I just take someone's face? I did. We could also, right now I have like every direction imaginable. I could have just flipped it when we ran the script. Or like, you know, mess with the transformation. But whatever. This will have to do for now. Whose face did I rip off? Whatever. Didn't know Mordecai Dev. What time did they usually stream? Alright, this is a good amount of faces. This face looks a little weird. Where's the original? I assume this was here. It's lost. It's gone. Whatever their face looked like. Oh, I think this is correct. Oh, yeah, yeah. It doesn't look like much of a skull. It looks like someone with hair in the face. I think I'll get rid of it. Now we'll leave it. We'll see. Okay. So let's go back into Godot. We can either just fill this up, like fill this entire. Oh, what? So we can either fill up the whole thing, like only have these transition textures on the, like in the middle, or we could put them on the sides, but we would have to add another tile map, or like add another bit mask, or we could randomize it. We can edit the transition tile map script, but for now I'm just gonna fill up this whole area and see what we've got. Also, probably want to reduce the frequency of these tiles. I'm going to put one more here, and then we're going to go into priority. And I'm going to set this to like maybe 200. So there's like a 0.5 chance that we'll spawn a face. We'll mess with these values depending on what we get here. All right, so... Oh, right, we have to update the script here. So this is what... This is 6. So I think we said return, 5. Just gonna return 6 here. Outer Wild, yeah. Wait till you hear the kazoo version. All right. Hopefully this works. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't want that to happen. Love the kazoo song. Yes, me too. I actually play it way too much. Alright, so this is what skulls look like. We should probably have it spawn here. So yeah, as I was saying before. Also, they seem to like clutter up a little bit. More than you'd hope. But here, well, let's see. Maybe it's not bad. I think we're also going to make these darker. I think it's a little too bright. Funnily enough, going back to Mord, I convinced him to play it on stream. And he beat it in like a month. You know, I've actually never played it. I've only listened to the music, but I love the music. But like every time I hear the music, I'm like, oh damn, I really should play this game. The only reason I haven't is just because I've been so overwhelmed with my own game. Not overwhelmed, but like just, yeah. Oh, preoccupied. Every time I do play games, it's like Valorant. I gotta play it. Maybe you can convince me too, one of these days. Alright. So, polish rooms. Wait, let me close everything. Let's see what this looks like. Boom. Now we have skulls everywhere. Save everything. Yeah, I think they're a little too bright. Yeah, way too bright. We can either make them red or like a dark gray. Also, I think there's way too many. Maybe not. Let's see. Let's change the color before we make any judgments. I should also create a backup of this in case we don't like any of these. Whatever. Backup schmackup. We have GitHub. Okay. Let's try this one. This might be too dark. Let me try red. Then this. And then this. This might be way too bright still. Because these colors are unshaded. We can make the transition tile maps. No. This would screw up the game, I think. But let's see. Maybe I'll just keep reusing like the darker colors. Give them less like highlighting features. Like that, and then maybe... Yeah, maybe we can keep... I think that looks better. Only partially stained with blood? I low-key like this though. I'll try the partially stained with blood too, but I do like this as well. Or we could also do like some of them look like this, some of them are gray. Oh my god. I haven't had much sleep yet, so you'll see me being trash at my own game. Dark red does look good on its own. I wonder if it's too overwhelming though. It's kind of distracting, especially around here. We probably want to reduce the frequency here. I don't get it. Like, there's so many here and then like nothing here. You know what I mean? What is RNG? Well, we don't have them spawning on the... Actually, it makes sense that they're not here because we don't have them spawning on the first layer. So actually, yeah, it makes sense that they're not there. It's not RNG, it's just... I didn't capture all of the edge cases. That's why there's like nothing here. Or wait, what? There's nothing that shows up anywhere. I think if we reload the chapter, we'll see it. But yeah, let's try a different color real quick. We can try gray. What is it? Still new to... There we go. Shift N, we can say... So the base, maybe? Oh. The base, we would make this color. And then... Here, wait, actually, let's go back to the original. And we had those extra highlights. Yeah, so the base will be this dark color. And then we have the red will be this. And then the secondary red will be this. Why is this so red? There we go. I think the brightest red is just not that good of a color. Or, wait, did we already use this bright red? I don't know why. I think this is the same color we used before, but it just looks brighter because it just clashes with the other dark colors. We could also just make it red. What about a very muted bone white? I tried the dark, like, the issue is that it's unshaded. So like I can't, oh, I also want to stick to this color palette. Like I don't want to have any more colors in the game. So that's the other problem. There's so many skulls. Yeah, there are a lot of skulls too. That's also a part of the problem. But let me see. I do like the grayish color, so let me try just removing this bright red and just have it being this dark gray, and then dark red. And we can mess with the frequency, but yeah, I think this actually looks good. If we want to have brighter skulls, we can, but I think what I would do maybe is just lower the frequency of them. Your vision will adapt. True. Also, we can. I was recently informed about the grayscale method. I don't know if it's called the grayscale method, but like you use a grayscale to like test. To check value. So I think it has a good value. You can see it, you know. You can really see the value. You know, if anything, I feel like the enemies need to be brighter. More sophisticated approach is to convert to HSV. Feel like, I don't know if that's a thing, but I feel like that's a thing that I could do in GIMP. But yeah, I think it does look fine. We can mess with the frequency. How you do it in Sprite and A Sprite, yeah. Let me see something. There's no data? No data. What? Why is there nothing for me to... Why is it saying there's no information in my... Control C. Okay, I'm Control V-ing. Why is this happening? What's up, Desired? Back up, schmack up, am I right? Maybe do a new screenshot. What is that about, though? Why does A-Sprite not consider, like... Yeah, let me see. Let me see if Paint does it. What the hell? GIMP is just broken. Yeah, GIMP is literally broken. What the hell? There's no data. Interesting. Maybe it's like a bug with like simultaneously running two like image editors. Like A-Sprite and I don't know, maybe even Tile Setter. Whatever. I think it looks fine. Well, oh wait. Why does it... This does look very dark for some reason. I thought we made it unshaded. Let me see. Yeah, wait, what the hell? Weird. Oh, yeah, this is the banjo and the whistling. It really is a good playlist. And like I've never played the game, but I've seen like the trailer and the music playing like together. It's just such a like, I don't know, such a vibe, you know? Unlike my game, there is just gore and blood and death and a cute little character. Okay. I do plan on actually making my game a little wholesome. Have I listened to the music of the DLC? No, I have not. I've only listened to what Spotify has recommended to me. Let me see, Outer Wilds. I wonder, do they even have their, is it Echoes of the Eye? Traveler's Encore. I'm just playing the popular ones. Alright, we'll see. Outer Wilds lo-fi. I'm curious. Okay. What was I trying to do? Oh, we were gonna lower the frequency of skulls, and we also need to make sure that we add it to the bit mask. So what could we do with that? Boom, 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 boom. So we can either just duplicate everything, or we can create like maybe a custom script. Maybe turn it into an atlas. We can check the type. Can you check the type? Let me see. Of an atlas? Or of a tile set? Forward atlas. Single tile. You can check the tile mode. So we can match the tile mode, and depending on what it is. Do I want to make a custom script for this right now? Where is it? Transition. Edit transition tile map. Yeah, so right now what we do is we get the auto tile chord. Oh. Wait. Yeah. I don't have a script for the transition tile map. I feel like maybe I would want to add one. Trying to think, how could we make this work without making an atlas? But I think we have to. All right. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna say func. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it here because I don't. Yeah, let's just do it here. Func check atlas. Check. What was it called? Like enum something. Atlas. We check the tile set atlas tile mode. Check tile mode. Check tile set tile mode of input tile map. Sounds very familiar, this song. I'm gonna skip this one. Are you deving this by yourself or do you have a team of people? It's by myself. Input tile map. Should we say match input tile map dot tile set? This is what, a tile map? Dot tile, what did I say? Dot tile set. Oh my god. Dot tile set dot. Dot tile mode? Or do we say the Alice tile? Tile.get tile mode. Bruh. What? I keep forgetting. Tile get tile mode. Great name. Oh. Tile get tile mode of the index. Input tile map of cell of get transition cell index of cell. Okay. That's what we'll put into here. And it's not, I guess we'll say the input tile map and the input index. Wait, match input tile map dot tile set dot get tile mode of input index. 0 is single, which we never use. Warmaker, thank you. 1 was, what was it? Tile mode. 0 single, 1 is auto tile, 2 is Atlas. 1 is auto tile. 2 is Alice. Okay. Yeah, this should never really happen. 0 at least? I've never. Did you violate the law? Yes, you have indeed. You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. Or against the Imperials. What do we want to do? So we say set cell v of this, but it really depends on the mode. So here, we'll just say return this. Return whatever this gives you. There should be an int, and I guess we'll do a match statement here. So we'll say match check tile set mode of input. Long stream today. Will you get some sleep before the next one? I hope so. Yeah, this is a long stream though. But we did cut it short yesterday. Yesterday, I think I ended the stream after like 2 or 3 hours. So this is me trying to make up for it. Plus it's Sunday, right? Today is Sunday. And Sunday is, you know, the day of rest. So that's why I'm working all day. Actually, it's not the day of rest in Israel, though. Or in Judaism, I should say. I'm guessing your average stream is about 5. Yeah. But yeah, it really depends. Sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 7. Sometimes it's 3. But yeah, I am getting sleep deprived. So like, I'm looking at this, like my brain is just saying what? Get transition, cell index is what we want. One is going to be this. Dot update bitmask area. And then 2 is the same thing, except we're not updating any bitmask area. Do we even need one? What we do here, instead of saying set cell v, we're gonna be selecting a random cell from our transition tile map. All right. The script that we use to like, I've written this so many times, so I think we are actually going to run this on the transition tile map, just because we have all this extra space. I was just thinking, we have transition cells and we also have filler cells. I didn't make any filler, so I think it'll be fine. Okay, so let's make a quick script here. Transition tile map. We'll say func get random. What? Get random atlas index pass. Yeah, we can. I've already written this somewhere. So where do we write this? I assume in our auto tile. But I don't remember where. Or is it in our vine? Oh no, it's our vines tile map that we do this. Okay, so we want to grab. Oh my god, this is gonna be. This might be too much work for me right now. Get random atlas. Wait, let me see. Get random subtile chord from current atlas. Is the script that we want, but we don't know. Let me see. Out subtile index is equal to randi range of current mechs. We have to grab get random atlas, not get random atlas, but get current atlas information. Is that I feel like that's a script I wrote somewhere. Add decorations. Come on. Get random atlas. Get random array. Check already used. Get random subtile chord from current atlas. We want this. Wait, do we? Input index. Get random subtile atlas. Out subtile edit. Current atlas number of tiles. Where do we get this information? Current atlas. Number of tiles. We get it from random. Get random atlas. I think I have to rewrite this script for just input. Yeah. I think all we need is this information right here. We'll say get random index from atlas, and we'll say, whoops, input index random, get random atlas. Throw all of this in here. We have to save all this information. Actually, do we need to? Am I trying to return something? Get random subtile chord. Current atlas number of tiles. We could actually make this a void. All this information is saved globally. Oh, so this needs to be a tool. What else? Yeah, we need to save these. Var. I'm sure I have this somewhere here. Let me see. Do we need RNG? Maybe. Okay. Output index is equal to output index. Current atlas index is equal to input index. Okay. Get random index from Alice, and then should we set the cells here? Because that's what we're doing. Let me see. Yeah, we're saying set cell v. We could just run a script that says like set cell from, I don't know, from set cell. All right, set cell from Atlas. Okay, so we would just say set cell. Wonder if this information saves or is it like. We'll find out. Set cell from Atlas. We'll say set cell v of cell and get random. Oh my god. Get there we go. Oh wait, but this doesn't return anything. It would just be we would want to return a random okay, yeah. Okay. What do we usually do with our vines? We say sets LV get random subtile chord. This right here. Of input index. Okay. Out subtile chord. So we set sets LV of input index. We have to put in a bunch of random shit. So it'd be input index. I forgot what all the let me see. I always forget. Flip Y transpose. So 3 falses and then the autotile chord. And that's get random subtile chord from the input index. Input. Okay. And then we would also want to say get random. We could just put it here every time, or you can say if the current index does not equal input index, current Alice index. I guess we'll do that real quick. I mean, it would never actually we would only need to run this once. So it might be better to run the transition tile map script. Nah, I'm just gonna do it this way. Fuck it. Does not equal input index. I'm gonna set the input index. Where is it? Current Alice index. Oh, we set it to -1. Cool. It does not equal the input index. We're going to say get random index from Alice. Actually, it's not get random index from Alice. It's get index information or get Alice information. We put it all in one function before. That's why we named it. Okay. Hopefully this just all works, like just without me having to do anything else. This just magically works. Fingers crossed. Let's see. So instead of saying sets LV, we say, what do we say? Get random Alice. Of cell, and get transition cell index. Comment this out. We don't have to update a bit mask. Yeah, hopefully. Moment of truth. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Wait, no. This is still a. It's not an Alice yet. We want to make a new Alice. Oh, we could do that. We also have to increase the probability that it's a dark tile, but we'll know if it we'll know it works if it like spams like hella right now. So that's probably, what was it, 6? Seven. Okay. Okay, moment of truth. Please work. Okay, so it's spammed all over the corners. Nowhere else. Or maybe I don't have anything actually being drawn on the inside. I thought I did, but wait, no, we do. For sure we do. Interesting that it's drawing on the corners. Or on the edges, let me see. Get random input on map dot get random atlas. Get random atlas. Is that what he said? It's set cell from atlas. I don't even know how this worked. Nothing seems to be happening. Okay, yeah, we're putting some stuff on the border, but then that's it. I'll figure this out once I go to sleep. Once I wake up again. It's pretty simple. Whatever we have to do, we just have to fill up this whole area, but I don't feel like using my brain anymore. So, thank you for watching, everyone. If anybody's interested, if anyone's interested in playing the game, you can find it here. See you in 2 hours? No, I will sleep for like at least 5. So, it'll probably be like 1 or 2 p.m. my time. Probably start in like 6 hours. I also have to eat. I need to make some food real quick. Need sustenance. Feel that on a spiritual level, yeah. Curious Dev. Let's go for Curious Dev. He's a relatively new streamer. He's been working pretty hard. I'll see you guys. Till next time. Sweet dreams, thank you.
So yeah, it's 66, 35, 20. And if I restart it,
show him some love. I'm probably just gonna knock out.
not 66, 35.
Peace. See you, Clonin.
Slowed
See you,
again.
Warmaker. See you, Jumi.
CAD file.
Tomer, Desired State, Military, everybody. Shady.
But the CAD
Bye.
file isn't showing anything. Oh, practical NPC, thank you. Thank you for the. Wait, this time I don't forget to shout out. Practical NPC. This time I won't forget it. Yes, Unity burn. let's this time I got it. Okay, save this, make a new build, and if you stick around for until the build is done, which should be like 20 seconds, I can show you what I did, because it's kinda working somehow, but not completely. But yeah, let's it should be ready by now. So for everyone in chat, if you just text !add, you can put your own cat. Oh yeah, you should definitely eat some. I mean, you should also get some sleep. But yeah, you should all get your own. Yes! and they all look kinda different, and they all just perfect. Oh, this is so good. I mean, yeah, you can also pet them. Oh, I have to fix that with the heart, but yeah. Welcome to the streaming, a streamer with the cats for every user. Oh, yeah. So welcome. Oh, Meow Literi. I think you could be interested in what's happening in here. The reason why I don't use stream avatars is because I want to have full control about everything I do in there, and like also it's kind of no, you can't attack. It's also like a learning project. I want to learn about. I learned how shaders work, which was like, as you can see, a whole mess. And I learned about Twitch integration into Unity, which I will definitely use in the future. So yeah, I know there are bots for this out there, but now I have like full control over the behavior of the cats, and I can like, yeah, and I can just do a lot of things. You can also like run !sleep at and then add someone that also has a cat. For example, desired state, and now my cat